A wet, rainy night from Fenway Park. The tarp is off the field, and Josh Beckett is limbering up for Game 1 of this series. Hi again, everybody. I'm Don Orsillo, and welcome to Red Sox baseball. Well, the Red Sox are certainly happy to be home. Stops in Kansas City and Minnesota, and a 500 road trip for the Red Sox. They're back home at Fenway, but first we take a look at the road trip for Boston, which wrapped up in Minnesota. Look at some of the numbers. The Red Sox head home, winning one of the two series on the trip. Boston hitters had 2 games with 8 runs on the trip before being shut out yesterday. Red Sox played 4 day games to close out the trip, including all 3 at the new Target Field in Minnesota. Starting pitchers picked up all 3 wins on the trip. Josh Beckett, John Lackey, and Clay Buchholz all getting their first wins of the season. Tampa Bay Rays are here, and B.J. Upton, after a slow season last year, had a 2-home run game against the Baltimore Orioles on Wednesday. It's all part of what was a terrific series for them as they swept the Baltimore Orioles. They come in red hot. We look at some of the numbers. Not only B.J. Upton, Carl Crawford hit 600 in the series, is hitting .387 on the season. Carlos Pena had 2 homers and 7 RBIs against Baltimore, leads the team in both categories with 3 homers and 10 RBIs. And Upton's big day on Wednesday, all part of a big series for him. He hit .385 in the series. It's Tampa Bay and Boston. Back in a bit with more after this. Welcome to a wet, cold, and rainy Fenway Park. It's Game 1 of the 4-game series between the Tampa Bay Rays and the Boston Red Sox. Welcome back inside the broadcast booth, everybody, for Game 1 of the series. Amazing how quickly the complexion of your roster can change with just a couple of injuries and how short the bench can be. Well, for Terry Francona, he's short 2 outfielders at the moment again, left with 3 as we take a look at the injuries so far for 2 of the Red Sox outfielders. And, of course, Cameron missed yesterday's game with the Twins. He had played in the Sox first 8 games, starting 7 of them. He played in 149 games last year. Jacoby Ellsbury was injured when he collided with Adrian Beltre on Sunday. He was hitting .333 before going out with the injury. Terry Francona talks a little bit about Jacoby Ellsbury's situation.
I think he felt real good when he came in 2 days later that, okay, he's on the fast track. Then he swung the bat a little bit and actually felt a little bit worse the next day. I think talking to Mikey and our medical people, they really want to see how he reacts today and tomorrow and see what kind of gains he makes.
And good news on Mike Cameron. He has passed the kidney stone and has a chance to play in tomorrow night's Game 2 of the series. Well, Jerry, with all these injuries, Jeremy Hermida starts again tonight for the Red Sox.
Well, the Red Sox, they had their eye on this guy a long time ago, one of the first guys they signed in the offseason, and one of the reasons is because they knew he'd been around the block a little bit. This is not a kid coming out of AAA baseball playing in the major leagues. He's got 522 career games under his belt, 58 total home runs, 216 RBIs, so he's done an awful lot. The Marlins got a little bit down on him. They thought he was a little bit too laid back, but he's fitting in very nicely with this Red Sox ball club right now. He's versatile. He's not only done the job offensively, but he can play 3 different positions in the outfield. We've seen him in right field, we've seen him in left field, and if you had to, you could put him in center field and he'd do a decent job there. So a very nice pickup for the Boston Red Sox.
Well, tonight Josh Beckett is on the mound, and for the second straight start, to be paired with his battery mate, Jason Varitek. We're back to the first pitch after this. Southwest Airlines, the New England Subaru dealers, Dunkin' Donuts, the New England Ford dealers, Olympia Sports, the official sporting goods retailer of the New England Sports Network, and by AT&T. Red Sox and Tampa Bay Rays, as the Red Sox have taken the field, led by Josh Beckett. So let's check out the visiting Tampa Bay Rays starting 9. Jason Bartlett at shortstop leading it off with Carl Crawford in left field. Ben Zobrist in right field in the 3 spot with Evan Longoria at third base. Carlos Pena bats 5th at first base with B.J. Upton in center field. Pat Burrell the DH 7th. Reed Brignac is at second base batting 8th. And Deanna Navarro does the catching batting 9th. On the mound tonight for the Red Sox in his 3rd start of the season is Josh Beckett. A 1-0 mark coming in with a 6.17 earned run average. So far the opponent hitting at .347 against Josh Beckett. And we saw Beckett as part of the road trip for the Red Sox. And his start was against the Royals. It was his first win of the year. A 7-inning effort, giving up 3 runs. He struck out 4 and walked a batter. And again tonight he works with Jason Varitek for the 2nd straight time.
The Red Sox have made 5 errors in the 9 games that they've played so far. Adrian Beltre will be at third base. Marco Scudero, the shortstop. Dustin Pedroia at second and Kevin Youkilis at first. Left to right, Jeremy Hermida, Bill Hall, and J.D. Drew. And Jason Varitek, as Don mentioned, doing the catching for Josh Beckett.
Brian Gorman, the crew chief, has got the plate tonight, calling the balls and strikes. Tony Randazzo at first base, Ted Barrett at second base, and Angel Campos is the umpire at third. We're available. This telecast can be heard in Spanish by selecting the SAP button on your television remote. Enjoy the game.
Buenas noches, amigos.
Well, it is not ideal conditions here tonight at Fenway Park. It feels a lot chillier than 41 degrees, but that's cold enough. The breeze coming in from right at 13 miles per hour. They are expecting showers in the area throughout the ball game tonight. Right now, kind of lightly raining at Fenway Park. It's time now to look at the game notes brought to you by Jordan's Furniture. Red Sox have never lost at Fenway in an April start by Josh Beckett. He's 5-0 against Tampa here at Fenway as well. Red Sox have won the home portion of their schedule every year but one against the Rays. The Rays went 5-1 in Boston back in '99. And today starts the second stop on a season-long 10-game road trip for the Tampa Bay Rays. They started the trip by sweeping the Orioles. They had yesterday off, and they're ready to go here in Game 1 against the Red Sox. Josh Beckett is ready to work as Jason Bartlett stands in on the right side. And the first pitch of this one from Beckett is in there for strike one, and we're underway. Jason Bartlett at .294. No homers, 4 runs batted in. Interesting to see how the breaking ball works tonight, if it does work for Beckett. A couple of factors. Very cold night here at Fenway Park and getting the feel for it. Had the feel for it last time. And his tough outing here at Fenway Park, his first outing, didn't have a real good feel for the curveball. And this one is grounded foul, and it's 1-2.
Yeah, that's one thing they tried to do early in that game in Kansas City, Don, was establish that curveball from Josh Beckett. They did so. And once that kicked in, all his other pitches are working very good for him. His cut fastball, his changeup, his curveball, and of course the fastball.
Always tough on a chilly night. And this is certainly one as Beckett gets the sign, ready to work on the 1-2. On the ground softly at Pedroia at second base. Retires Bartlett for the first out here in the first inning. One down, Carl Crawford making his way up as the key matchup is brought to you by New England Honda dealers. Very good start for Carl Crawford, who's always done well against Josh Beckett. 306 career average against Beckett with a home run. Crawford in on the left side as he swings away at the first pitch and fouls it off.
Well, Beckett coming out of the chute with that 93-mile-an-hour fastball here tonight. Tough night to hit, you would think.
You know, all the Rays wearing the number 42. Of course, Jackie Robinson Day yesterday, and the Rays were off, so they are all wearing 42 tonight. As the pitch is outside, and the count is 1-1. And the celebration continuing into today here at Fenway Park. One to Carl Crawford. There's a swing and a miss. Challenges him up top at 92.
Beckett throws the fastball right by Carl Crawford on the inside part of the plate.
One down, 1-2 the count to Carl Crawford. Off to a great start, 28-year-old. Started the first 9 games for the Rays, all starts in left field. As he taps this foul, 1-2.
You see Veritek calling that curveball and tapping the ground. He wanted that thing down low. That's exactly where he got it from Beckett.
Going to keep him off the base paths. He's stolen 27 consecutive bases against the Red Sox. As there's a ball, and the count now 2-2. 27 consecutive steals against the Red Sox. He was last caught September 21st of 2005. Jason Veritek was the last catcher to get him for the Red Sox. Got to go back to May 20th of 2004 to catch him in a steal. And of course, last year the 6 steals against the Red Sox on May 3rd. As he takes ball 3, and it's a full count.
Trying that two-seam fastball on the outside part of the plate and just missing the outside corner. So far, everything's been middle to away to Carl Crawford.
3-2 pitch, a late swing, defensive swing for Crawford, who carves it foul off to the left. Of course, Joe Madden at the helm for the Rays again this season. Kind of a disappointing year after their trip to the World Series the year before. Last year, a down season for the Rays, not part of the postseason. And this year off to a very good start, sweeping the Orioles and come into Fenway Park with a 6-3 mark. 5th season as manager of the Rays. He has now managed more games than any other manager in Rays history. That was the best record. Co-skipper the American League All-Star team last year. Win over the National League in the 80th All-Star game in St. Louis. Swing and a miss. Finally gets Carl Crawford. Fastball gets him, and there's 2 down in the first.
Strikeout high in the season for Josh Beckett. 4 in his last outing at Kansas City. Again, challenge time with the fastball. The 9th pitch of the at-bat to pick up the strikeout. So Beckett getting the first 2 batters here in the top of the first.
Ground out and a strikeout takes us to Ben Zobrist. Zobrist at 286 coming in. No homers and 2 runs batted in. 28-year-old making his 3rd opening day roster. And has started every game so far, 7 in right. And 3 at second base so far for the Tampa Bay Rays. Very valuable, versatile player for Joe Madden. A 16-game hitting streak snapped. It dated back to last year on Wednesday, as Evan Longoria waits on deck. High fly ball for Zobrist to right field. J.D. Drew. First went back, now over and in to make the catch. It ends the inning. 1-2-3 first for Josh Beckett. Red Sox are coming up. At Fenway Park, Rays went down in order. Red Sox coming up, and their starting lineup is brought to you by New England Chevy dealers. Marco Scudero leads it off at shortstop. J.D. Drew in right field. Dustin Pedroia is sliding up to the number 3 spot, or actually sliding down to the number 3 spot. Kevin Youkilis at first base. David Ortiz at DH. Adrian Beltre at third base. Jeremy Hermida is in left field. Jason Varitek doing the catching tonight, batting 8th. And Bill Hall again in center field, 2nd straight day for the Red Sox. Wade Davis on the hill tonight for the Rays. His 2nd appearance. He's 0-1 coming in, a .333 opponent batting average. He has been matched up against 2 tough teams. Yankees the first time, Red Sox tonight in his first 2 starts of the year. Marco Scudero stands in and takes strike 1.
Red Sox tonight will see the fastball, curveball, slider, and changeup from Davis.
Scudero off to a .310 start. Has enjoyed leading off the last couple of days. The absence of Jacoby Ellsbury. Of course, Marco Scudero became very comfortable in that capacity in Toronto last year. Scudero taking the strike, and it's 1-2. And Jacoby Ellsbury not right yet, as breathing deeply still a problem for Jacoby Ellsbury, and that pain still there. And with some time off, Red Sox hoping that will do them wonders here in the next couple of days.
It kind of sounded like Terry Francona this afternoon was saying it's going to be a few more days at least for Jacoby Ellsbury. They did mull the option of maybe putting somebody on the disabled list today, but felt like, if he gets better in the next couple of days, then what's the point?
We'll lose those days on the back end if you do put him on the DL. This is a sliced foul back to the screen. Hangs it 2-2, 96. Wade Davis that time getting it up there. J.D. Drew moving up to the 2 spot. Slow start for J.D. and a tough series in Minnesota. In tight for ball 3.
Yeah, those are the ones that concern you on a night like this. Those fastballs inside. If you get jammed, it hurts, and it hurts a lot.
Jim Hickey, the pitching coach for the Rays. Very good pitching staff heading into the season. They're certainly very excited about their starters and a bolstered bullpen. This is to second base. Brignac is there. And there's one away.
The Tampa Bay defense, they've also made 5 errors in their 9 games. Evan Longoria will be at third base. Jason Bartlett at shortstop. Reed Brignac at second. And Carlos Pena at first. Left to right, Kyle Crawford, B.J. Upton, and Ben Zobrist. And Deanna Navarro doing the catching for Davis.
One down for J.D. Drew. A swing and a miss. 93 and up. Drew 4 for 28 to start the season at 143. The home run, 2 runs batted in. He struck out 5 times in the last 2 games.
Terry Francona said he feels like J.D. hasn't been aggressive enough. He's been taking a lot of good pitches and then forcing himself behind in the count. Pretty aggressive in this at bat as he swung it to the first couple of strikes.
Friday Night Baseball on NESN is brought to you by Ace Ticket. Great seats at great prices. 1 out here in the bottom of the first inning. J.D. Drew with a count of 1-2. And a swing and a miss. Drew strikes out. 2 down in the first.
Slider gets J.D. Drew. It seems like a lot of sliders have struck out Red Sox hitters over the last couple of days, and that was not a very good one. That slider was up in the zone. And J.D. upset about missing that pitch.
2 down here in the first inning, and it brings up Dustin Pedroia. He has been red hot, moves into the 3 spot in the order. With Victor Martinez off in tonight's game. Victor getting the night off entirely, not playing first base, not DHing. As Jason Varitek does the catching tonight for Boston. 5-game hitting streak for Pedroia coming in, hitting at .550. 11 for his last 20 during the 5-gamer. He was 6 for 12 in the series against the Twins. So I kind of wonder about him hitting maybe 3-4 at some point during his career with all the numbers he puts up.
Well, I mean, ideally, the ideal lineup is with Ellsbury leading off, Pedroia hitting second, but they've got some guys that are hurt right now, and Francona doing anything he can to try to get something going with this lineup, and part of it is putting Pedroia in that 3 spot.
Dustin down to first base, a 2-out walk. The ultimate driving machine this week is Dustin Pedroia. Brought to you by your local Massachusetts BMW Center. Visit BMWMass.com. Pedroia hitting at .458 during the week, 11 for 24. 3 home runs and 7 RBIs in 6 games. Two down. Dustin is at first base, and a chance here for Kevin Youkilis. He takes strike one over the outside corner. Youkilis starting the night at 290. The home run, 4 runs batted in. Chop towards third base. Evan Longoria takes the high hop, chest high, and fires across to retired Youkilis. And to end the inning, he played 1 from Fenway, no score.
Years old today.
Scoreless as we head to the second inning. Evan Longoria, Carlos Pena, B.J. Upton bat in the second inning. 1-2-3 first for Josh Beckett on 16 pitches. On the ground and through the right side into right field. Evan Longoria with a leadoff single to begin the second inning.
Well, sometimes you make the pitch you want to make, and the hitter just gets a base hit on it. That's all there is to that. And they wanted to go away with the fastball against Longoria. You see where Veritek set up. The pitch is away, outside part of the plate, but Longoria base hit to the opposite field on the ground. Longoria came into the game a .269 career hitter against Josh Beckett.
So lead runner on here for the Rays in the second inning. Now it brings up Carlos Pena. 31-year-old Carlos Pena entering his 10th Major League season, his 4th with the Tampa Bay Rays. And there for a strike, and it's 0-1. Leads the team with 3 home runs, 10 runs batted in. The Rays were sweeping the Orioles. Carlos Pena collected 7 RBIs in the 3-game series. That was 119 home runs as a Ray, 9 shy of Aubrey Huff's all-time club record.
As usual, the Red Sox put the big shift on Pena. 3 infielders on the right side.
Field and deep. J.D. Drew going back. Beats the catch shy of the track as Longoria started, now returns to the bag at first as he drew the throw. But Pena flies out to deep right field for the first down here of the second inning.
Tell you what, you look at that breeze tonight up above center field, and you see it blowing hard, very hard from right to left tonight. On a normal night, this ball has a chance to be a home run, but it was hit so high that the wind knocked it down. Good base running play by Longoria, too. Tags up. He knew it was going to be caught. He could not make it a second because the throw was on target. But there's that breeze blowing in and out toward, actually from right to left tonight. That ball was hit pretty good by Pena.
It was. It died out there in right field. Drew had plenty of room to make the catch. They check on Longoria, who gets back to the bag. 1 out, 1 on. B.J. Upton having a bounce back season so far early in this year after a very quiet season last year. Most figured after having the shoulder surgery and with the way that he ended the postseason in 2008 that 2009 would be a big year for B.J. Upton. It was not. But so far off to a good start. 2 homers and 6 runs batted in. 25 years of age. His 6th season with the Rays. I get very concerned with Evan Longoria. B.J. Upton with a pair of home runs in Wednesday's win at Baltimore. On the corner for a strike, and it's 0-1. Great numbers against the Red Sox for B.J. Upton in 52 games. During the regular season anyway, did very well against the Red Sox in the postseason. Look at the numbers for him at the end of the 08 postseason. He led the club that year. 7 home runs, 16 RBIs, 19 hits, and 16 runs. He was 6 for 6 in stolen base attempts in the postseason. So you figured after he had the shoulder surgery that he'd be all ready to go and have a big year last year. It just didn't happen, but so far this year going much better for B.J. Upton. Longoria goes. The pitch misses away, and no throw from Veritek. More stolen bases for the Rays. Longoria this time.
Second one of the season for Evan Longoria. Very good jump at first base, and he picks on a looked like a cut fastball from Beckett. And not even a throw to second base by Jason Veritek. So the Rays, who will run, are running early.
So Longoria at second base, 1 out, and B.J. Upton with a count of 2-1.
Like Longoria was trying to get a walking lead at second base, and Beckett doing the wise thing by holding on to the baseball.
18 career stolen bases for Longoria. 5 have been against the Red Sox. Ball 3-1. Burrow waiting on deck. 1 out in the second inning. Upton with a half-hearted swing. And changed his mind in the middle. That's a full count. 94 on the fastball from Beckett.
May have done the Red Sox a favor chasing that pitch. Didn't look like it was a strike. Take a look at the Amica pit zone. I believe this ball is going to be well out of the strike zone, but B.J. Upton could not control the head of the bat.
Ball 4, and he loses B.J. Upton. Down to first base goes Upton, 2 on, 1 away.
Run across home plate at Fenway Park and help wounded veterans join the Run to Home Base on May 23rd. A 9K race with Fenway's home plate has the finish line. Participation is limited and advance registration is required. The event benefits the Red Sox Foundation MGH Home Base Program. Visit runtohomebase.org for details and sign up today. Have you got anybody sign up yet, Don?
No, but Dustin Pedroia and I are combining on an effort to get something together in the next couple of days.
Very good. Good for you. I've already got over 30 people signed up to run.
1 down, 2 on, and Pat Burrell, a 208 batting average, no homers, no runs batted in.
What are you doing, a commercial?
Yes. Last couple of days.
So that's how you
generate some stuff.
Well, I'm doing this like privately, and you're going on TV.
I'm taking it to the streets.
Yeah.
Breaking ball missing inside. It's 2-0.
Nothing like hand-to-hand politics, you know what I mean?
It's time to talk to the people.
Yeah, but you're going on TV to talk to the people.
Right. You're going to the street to do it.
I'm going to the streets to get guys to run. And women.
Well, we're trying to generate that, too.
That's a good thing.
Work together to do that. We'll do that on Tuesday here from Fenway Park. And fans will get involved. Great cause. The Rays here with runners at first and second, 1 down. 2-0 the count to Pat Burrell as Beckett has fallen behind. Fly ball to center field. Bill Hall going back onto the track to make the catch. Tagging at second and taking third, he is Longoria with now 2 down in the inning.
A couple of baseballs in this inning have been hit pretty hard off Josh Beckett. The one that Pena hit that didn't end up going anywhere. And Burrow puts a pretty good charge in that ball towards center field. Obviously, the worst conditions I'm sure both these clubs have played under so far this season.
Two down, first and third. And here's Reed Brignac. A .462 start for Brignac on the year with a home run, 2 runs batted in. 24-year-old. 4th start of the year.
I'm a little bit surprised and pleased to see that Beckett has good bite and snap on that curveball in these cold conditions. A lot of times when it's cold out, you just can't get a feel for the curveball.
Rip foul back into the seats.
We're in the home stretch for the 2010 census. It's not too late. Fill out and mail back your census form today.
Beckett ahead 0-2 of Reed Brignac, who had a great spring. .350 batting average, 18 RBIs during the spring for Brignac. Good start to the regular season at .462. A guy who only made 23 starts last year and appeared in 31 games altogether for the Rays last season. Thought about it. Does not pull the trigger, and it's 1-2.
Very tempting pitch to swing at, and Brignac does not. That is just off the outside edge.
Evan Longoria at third base. B.J. Upton across the diamond at first base. 2 down here in the second inning. Beckett at 33 pitches, an inning and 2/3 deep into his outing. Brignac strikes out. Beckett out of the jam. Rays stranded pair. Done with an inning and a half. No score from the Fens.
Homeowners save on the most reliable water heaters. Bradford White Icon water heaters can offer 50% more hot water, 36% savings, and worry-free leak detection. Learn more and save $50 now at fwweb.com.
Last of the second inning, David Ortiz, Adrian Beltre, and Jeremy Hermida take on Wade Davis. Walked to batter in the first inning, but out of it unscathed in the first, throwing 17 pitches. David Ortiz off to a slow start. 4 for 26 to begin the year for Big Papi. This one to the backstop at 94, and it's 1-1.
Little slip, it looked like, by Davis on the mound as he let this one let go down around the feet of David Ortiz.
On the corner, and those are the ones Ortiz has had the most problems with. 95, and according to Brian Gorman, on the corner.
Yeah, it seems like both corners, you know, inside corner, outside corner.
Davis going back out there again, not a strike this time. Adrian Beltre waiting on deck. Nobody out here in the bottom of the second inning. Not sure who that was, but Ortiz lucky to be still standing at home plate.
Couple of very close pitches. Let's see where this says in the Amica strike zone. And yeah, I think David's still lucky to be standing up there.
3-2. Fouled off. 95 on the fastball. Ortiz getting a piece. 24-year-old rookie Wade Davis. First time he's been on the opening day roster for the Rays. Elevates at 96 and strikes out David Ortiz. Second strikeout for Wade Davis, one down.
And the 14th time that David has struck out this season. Chases a fastball that looks to be a little bit up. I think it's a strike, but it's one of those high strikes.
One down for Adrian Beltre. 303 start of the season for the Red Sox new third baseman. No homers and 6 RBIs. Well, last year, Wade Davis made 6 starts for the Rays over the season's final month. First big league action of his career. After making 28 starts for the Durham Bulls. It's 2-2 with a 3.72 earned run average. Up in 36 innings, 15 earned runs for the Rays. And both of his wins last year in the big leagues came against the Orioles. Jeff Neiman, David Price, 3 rookies last year used by the Rays. Two-1 to Beltre. In tight, 3-1. Jeremy Hermida getting another start here today for Boston. Beltre takes strike 2, full count. Swing and a miss. Beltre strikes out. Back-to-back case for Davis. 3 in all, 2 down.
That fastball there looked like it had a little sink to it right at the end. So back-to-back strikeouts, 3 total in this ball game for Davis.
2 down in the second inning. And here's Jeremy Hermida. This started each of the Red Sox last 6 straight games. Hit safely last 4. Played in 129 games last year for Florida. And sends one opposite field to left. Back is Crawford. He plays it off the scoreboard. Hermida will be held with a long single and grabs the wall in left. He's aboard with 2 down in the inning. First Boston hit of the night.
That's a very nice inside-out swing there by Jeremy Hermida, going to the opposite field on the curveball from Davis. You see the spin on the curveball and the opposite field swing. The line shot right off the scoreboard. And that's going to be hit so hard that it just holds Hermida to a single. Welcome to Fenway Park. You're going to love that.
His first career hit right here at Fenway. Most of his action coming on the road. In fact, all of his action until now. Needed first, 2 down for Jason Varitek. And the captain takes strike 1 over the inside corner. First start of the season was on Saturday at Kansas City at 2 home runs, with 4 at bats. The 10th multi-home run game of his career. And tonight marks just his second start. On the ground right side to Brignac at second base. Varitek is gone, and so are the Red Sox in the second. Play 2 without a score from Fenway. As the Red Sox and Tampa Bay Rays play game 1 of this 4-game series. Deanna Navarro to lead it off here in the 3rd inning. A pop-up foul headed off to the left, back and out of play. The quiet year last year for Deanna Navarro. Off to a .231 start this year. No homers and 2 runs batted in. And therefore strike 2 to Navarro. A 6-year-old. It's 7 starts now on the year for the Rays. At 421 during spring. Had a great spring training. Had some injuries during the spring. Switch hitter who hit .279 from the right side last year. But against Beckett, it's been a tough go of it for Deanna Navarro. In the dirt, and he was able to hold up. Thought about swinging at that. 2-2.
Certainly, from Beckett's point of view, better missing the curveballs down in the dirt than up in the zone. Back-to-back breaking balls down low.
Jason Bartlett, then Carl Crawford. Expected here in the third inning for Tampa Bay. Breaking ball away, and it's ball 3, full count. Strike 3 call. Navarro knew it, and it's the third strikeout for Beckett. 1 down.
That's what Beckett loves to do when you get 2 strikes on a hitter. Come inside with that 2-seam fastball. Here he picks up the inside corner. That hitter's thinking about protecting the whole outside part of the plate. Instead, he gets the fastball inside.
One down, and here's Jason Bartlett as the Rays go second time through. Bartlett grounded out to second base, first time up. Taps it foul for strike 1.
Covidien, a global healthcare products company, is a proud sponsor of the Red Sox Foundation, helping to address health needs in our communities.
One out here in the third inning. An 0-1 count to Jason Bartlett. On the ground towards second baseman Dustin Pedroia. And Bartlett's retired for out number 2.
On Saturday, we may not have the rights to Game 2 of the Bruins series in Buffalo, but we still have your Bruins covered. Join Catherine Tappan, Gord Kluzak, and Naoko Funiyama on WB Basin Bruins Face-Off Live at 12:30 for a full Game 2 preview for Buffalo. And after the final horn, they'll be back for Bruins Overtime Live to wrap things up.
Well, you nailed the first one. Very low scoring.
Low scoring, a little rough early.
Yep, as you said. And
unfortunately, Ryan Miller a little bit tougher yesterday.
Here's Carl Crawford with 2 down here in the top half of the third inning.
And if I was for my prediction of Game 2, it would probably be the same as Game 1, but hopefully with the Bruins win. Same type of game. Actually, I'm going to say that for all 7 games of the series.
Pretty good guess. Well, I'm still disappointed you haven't referred to back checking. You usually normally go to the back check and how important it is.
Well, also skating your lane.
Crawford lifts it foul off to the left, and it's 0-2.
Changeup.
The 0-2. Crawford grounds it to short and by Scudero. Into center field, and Carl Crawford's going to be aboard. That's not good news.
That will probably go as an error on Scudero, the shortstop. If he makes that play, I'm sure he gets Crawford even with his speed at first base. Plays it off to the side just a little bit right here, and you see it bounce over the glove. So he picks up his second error of the season. And speed at first base in Kyle Crawford.
So the error for Scudero. Crawford aboard, 2 down. And Ben Zobrist, the batter. Mentioned for Carl Crawford, 27 consecutive stolen bases against the Red Sox since he has been caught. Ben Zobrist flied out to right field in the first inning. Of course, we all remember him running all over the place last year against the Red Sox. 6 stolen bases in one game, May 3rd. Tying a modern-day Major League record.
Is this the final year done on Carl Crawford's contract?
Yes, it is.
He's going to draw some interest, isn't he?
I would think so. I wonder if New York is not where Carl Crawford will be headed. MVP of the All-Star game last year. The longest tenured Ray in club history. Two-0 pitch in there for strike 2 and 1. Let's check out the league leaders. It's brought to you by Olympia Sports, the official sporting goods retailer of the New England Sports Network. And batting average leaders all time for the Rays. A couple ex-Red Sox on there as well. Lugo and Baldelli in the top 5 for the Rays, but Carl Crawford on top.
Julio Lugo, where are you now?
Baltimore.
He's in Baltimore?
Yes, started with St. Louis after leaving here. Now,
right. I was aware of that. But
utility right now for the Orioles. We will see Julio Lugo.
Mm-hmm.
2-1 to Zobrist as Crawford takes off. Veritek will throw, and it'll be late. Another stolen base for Carl Crawford in scoring position with 2 down. Just a matter of time before he was going to try it.
3rd of the season for Crawford. He's been thrown out one time. See that ball tailing on Jason Veritek a little bit, but still, even with a good throw, I don't think they get Carl Crawford.
Mentioned that is 28 straight now for him against the Red Sox. Overall, 55 stolen bases against Boston. Caught only 4 times by the Red Sox in his career. Zobrist taps it foul at the plate. It's a full count. Zobrist off to a 409 start against right-handed pitching. Just 1 for 13 against lefties. Last year setting career highs in virtually every category. 27 home runs, 91 runs batted in. Really kind of a surprise last year for the Rays. Chops one left side. Beltre with the runner in his way has a kick off him into center, and here comes Carl Crawford to score. He was shielded, or at least didn't get a real good look at that last hop, and it just kicks off him and into center field.
I think he lost it in a light stun. I really do. I know he was shielded by the runner. That was number 1, but I think after that, when he was looking up into the light tower. Let's see. Yeah, see his head move back. He didn't see the baseball. To me, that's got to go as a base hit and an RBI.
It is a hit and an RBI. And a 1-0 Rays lead. Almost colliding there as well with Crawford coming from second base, who eventually scores.
Now watch after the ball gets by the runner, and watch Beltre's head. See it go back. He lost that ball in the light tower right above first base. You don't see many ground balls lost in a light tower.
And strike 1 to Evan Longoria. Longoria with a single in the second. He stole second base, but was left at third base when Reed Breniak struck out to end the second inning. Well, Longoria doing the most damage against the Red Sox than any other team. 33 career RBIs against Boston. His most against any opposition. Got a Gold Glove last year at third base. Runner goes, pitches a strike throw from Baratek, and they don't get him. A stolen base for Zobrist, and already the third stolen base of the night for the Tampa Bay Rays.
Yeah, and this is going on even with the Josh Beckett using somewhat of a slide step to home plate. He's not using that high leg kick, but still these Rays are just going. Second steal of the season for Zobrist. So they quickly get the man in scoring position with 2 outs. Ace Ticket, getting what you need when you need it. Sold out or not, find your seats at Ace Ticket. Call 1-800-MY-SEATS.
Two down, Ben Zobrist at second base. A run in for the Rays, and an 0-2 pitch to Evan Longoria. Breaking ball, squib foul down the first base line again. Pena on deck with 2 outs, and Ben Zobrist at second base. Baratek to his right, and it's 2-2.
Again, a lot of curveballs in this at bat to Longoria. With a base hit in the first inning on a fastball, and it's been one curveball after another here. Now Baratek and Beckett will get together, see what they want to do in this 2-2 count. Discover the wonder at Foxwoods Resort Casino with more than 340,000 square feet of gaming space and world-class entertainment. Foxwoods is North America's largest casino. Come to Foxwoods and experience the wonder of it all.
Longoria strikes out as Beckett gets it by him to end the inning. Rays get a run, though. Tampa Bay on top 1-0.
buy one, get one for 50% footwear sale going on now. Olympia Sports, get it for less.
Tampa Bay on top 1-0 as we head to the bottom of the third inning. Bill Hall, Marco Scutaro, and J.D. Drew to face Wade Davis. 0 for 5 start for Bill Hall. Second straight start in center field. For Hall, his first start in center field since 2007, and yesterday at Minnesota. Little number. Davis off the mound has plenty of time to throw out Hall for the first out here in the bottom of the third inning. Well, Jerry, I think weather-wise is more along the lines of what we expected in April and May, and maybe even that first Sunday night where we lucked out in first homestand.
Yeah, we were very lucky with the great weather for the Yankee series. And we go to Kansas City and Minnesota. We're playing outside in Minnesota. Great weather through those 6 games on the road trip. But this is a little bit more we're accustomed to this time of year at Fenway Park. Bundled up fans, but they're still here to watch the Red Sox.
I want to send along best wishes to Heidi Watney, who's still under the weather, and we return home. And Jade McCarthy has been kind enough to help us out. We're from Fenway Park in Game 1 of the 4-game series between the Red Sox and the Rays. Scutaro grounded out to second base in the first inning, 0 for 1.
I'm trying to convince Jade that it doesn't always stay like this. You know, by August it's going to be nice.
Fly ball center field for Marco Scutaro. B.J. Upton has it sized up. And there's 2 down. Upton generally plays very shallow center field, but plenty of time to get back on that. 2 down.
You know, watching Davis work reminds me an awful lot of John Lackey. I mean, he gets that ball, he's right back on the mound, he's right on the rubber, ready to go. It's very similar to the way Lackey approaches his game.
The 2 outs here in the third inning, and J.D. Drew, the batter. Rays into the shift on Drew. Jammed and a pop-up foul backing out of play. It's 2-1 to J.D. Drew. Off the end of the bat, foul down the third baseline. Longoria swung around all the way to second base. Could have tucked it inside the bag there. The extra bases, but it's 2-2.
Yeah, they use that same shift that they use on David Ortiz.
Right side into the shift from shortstop. Bartlett has time to recover, and he gets Drew to end the inning. 1-0 Tampa Bay at the end of 3. On top as the Rays come to bat here in the 4th inning. Carlos Pena and B.J. Upton and Pat Burrell to bat in the inning.
Excellent change up there by Josh Beckett. Of course, Pena sitting all over the fastball on the first pitch, and he's out in front of an 88-mile-an-hour changeup from Beckett.
On the ground into the shift right side. Pedroia is there, and Pena's out number 1. Well, tonight's twisted but true fact. The Rays' Carlos Pena hit .333 against Boston starters last season. That is everyone not named Beckett. Against Beckett, 8 official at-bats. Pena hits 8 strikeouts, which upped his total to 16 career Ks against the Red Sox ace. It's twisted but true. Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea is a refreshing hard iced tea that tastes like real iced tea. Be a little twisted. The only pitcher with more strikeouts than Beckett against Pena is Roy Halladay, who has 21 Ks. Of Carlos Pena, but Pena's made contact twice tonight, flying to right and grounding out to second base. Now ground ball deep third base, off the bat of B.J. Upton, and the throw from Adrian Beltre. He was in time for out number 2. Nice play by Beltre.
Yeah, Beltre had to go right to that third base line to make this play, and a quick release on that throw to first base. Couldn't get an awful lot on it, but just enough to get B.J. Upton. Meets to the approval of Josh Beckett.
2 down for Pat Burrell. Burrell takes strike 1. He sent one to deep center field and the warning track back in the 2nd inning. Bill Hall making the catch out there on Burrell. Burrell, now 33 years of age, his 11th Major League season, and 2nd with Tampa Bay. His 8th start as a DH for the Rays. Last year he ended up at 221 for Tampa Bay, 14 home runs, 64 runs batted in his first season in Tampa. Marked the lowest home runs, walks, double totals of his career. 64 RBIs matched his lowest. Missed 29 games from May 11th to June 11th with a neck strain. Red Sox baseball on Nesson is brought to you in part by Eastern Bank, the official bank of the Red Sox television network. Eastern Bank, the best team in banking. 1-2 to Pat Burrell. Burrell spending his first 9 big league seasons with Philadelphia. Still ranks 3rd on the Phillies' all-time home run list with 251. His last 4 years with the Phillies, he averaged 31 home runs and 99 RBIs. So last year, clearly a disappointing year for Pat Burrell. First year with the Rays. A lot of people felt that after the great run the Rays had in 2008, that perhaps on paper the Rays were even better in 2009. But certainly didn't have the same kind of success.
And in particular in the bullpen. They had some bullpen problems last year, which was absolutely great for them the year before.
Well, hanging tough, fouling off another. call. Burrow backs out. Strike 3 call. 5th strikeout for Josh Beckett. 1, 2, 3, 4th inning. But the Rays have a 1-0 lead. On top, just 3 hits between the two teams as we head to the bottom of the 4th inning. 3, 4, and 5 for the Red Sox. Dustin Pedroia, Kevin Youkilis, and David Ortiz. Pedroia walked in the 1st inning, only free pass served up by Wade Davis. Foul ball off to the right, 1-1. Pedroia walking in the 1st inning. John Lackey will have the experience of pitching in morning baseball on Monday. So next time we'll see John Lackey matched up against Jeff Neiman. 11 a.m. on Monday morning. Sounds like it's going to be an interesting weekend weather-wise.
Challenging, I think.
That's
the
a good
best
word
way to call it. Challenging. According to the report that I saw, and I don't know if this is going to happen or not, but it's quite possible that some of the area could see some snow tomorrow.
Awesome. That's great. Very conducive to playing baseball. But low, 2-2. Youkilis, then Ortiz here in the bottom of the 4th inning. On the ground at second baseman Brignac, and throws out Pedroia for the 1st out in the 4th inning. It's time to put down your razor and pick up the cause, because the Bruins Beardathon is back. Join me, Tom Karen, and Jim. Grow one for the team to help raise money for the Boston Bruins Foundation. Pledge our beards or get involved today at bostonbruins.com. Your pledge will really help the Boston Bruins Foundation. Very similar to the Red Sox Foundation. Off to a very slow start, Jerry. Barely even see it. It's kind of weak, really, but
I can see it all too well.
Really?
Yeah.
Last year, of course, the Bruins had a pretty good run. And it was better than a month, and really a little unmanageable. So we may have a while here if they can turn things around against the Sabres.
See, what I'm seeing is some of it's going to come in gray.
Yes, I'm very concerned about that. It is a year later. It's not a bad beard there. Duke's got it going. This one fouled off to the right. I guess when we were talking about Duke's beard all spring training, that this look was the look that was decided on. There's so many. Remember the mustache and everything else, but apparently this is what he chose, or what they chose for him. One-two from Wade Davis. That ball fouled down the right field line, out of play.
How do they decide that? Fan voting?
Yes. It sounded like for a while there the mustache was the way it was headed.
Why wouldn't you?
Absolutely. Ball three, full count. Just high, and Euclid's down to first base with the second walk given up by Davis.
Red Sox fans, seats are still available now for early April and May games as the Red Sox kick off the 2010 season. Visit RedSox.com to purchase yours. New ticket options include the standing room packs, which include tickets to either a New York Yankees or LA Dodgers game. Visit RedSox.com today.
One out, Kevin Euclid at first base, and David Ortiz, the batter. David grounded out to, actually David struck out in the second half. One of 3 Ks tonight for Wade Davis. This one gets away, and Euclid will take second base.
Well, that happened the first time, the big popping, except they were a little closer to his feet, where he had to dance out of the way. This time down and in again. But it gets by Deanna Navarro. Wild pitch given to Davis. So Euclid in scoring position. Plus, with that man at second base, Longoria has to play closer to third because the man obviously would be able to steal if he was in his normal position. He'd be over here or someplace for David Ortiz, but with the man at second base, closer to the bag.
Ortiz takes a strike, and it's 2-1. 2 of the 4 hits David Ortiz has have come with runners in scoring position on the season, and he's got Euclid at second base with 1 out. With it 4 for 27 to begin the year. Inside, 3-1.
Here's where David's had a number of 3-1 counts, 2-0 counts where he's getting good pitches, fastballs to hit, and he's been fouling a lot of them off. Let's see what he does with this 3-1 fastball, if it's a strike, and if it's a fastball.
Fouls it off instead, 95.
Boy, he's done that a lot. A little bit more toward the outside part of the plate, but again, foul straight back.
This will be the 9th time he's had a 3-2 count on the season. One hit, they count 3-2. Gets it by him, went back to the gas at 96, reached back for a little extra, and Ortiz strikes out yet again.
Well, he missed that 3-1 pitch, was a good one to hit, and then he gets a tougher pitch on the outside part of the plate, and he's thrown by him for the strikeout. Back-to-back strikeouts on fastballs for Ortiz tonight.
Well, what David Ortiz wanted to avoid this season was a slow start, and unfortunately it's happening. And it extends here into tonight, where he's 0 for 2 with 2 more strikeouts. Adrian Beltre, the batter. Beltre struck out swinging in the 2nd inning. Runs it inside, 2-0. Dre grounded out to begin the inning. Euclid walked. A wild pitch got him to 2nd. Ortiz strikes out. In again, and it's 3-0. Where Davis has not been quite as sharp this inning. He falls behind 3-0 and is up to 70 pitches. Waiting on deck, 2 down. Euclid in scoring position at 2nd base.
Doing more on defense is brought to you by the Home Depot. More saving, more doing. That's the power of the Home Depot. Adrian Beltre going to the line with a quick release to get the out at first base. Doing more on defense.
Good spot here for Adrian Beltre with 2 outs and Euclid at 2nd base. Fouls off another.
Well, you kind of figured, Don, tonight runs would be tough to come by these conditions, and also the way these 2 guys are pitching. Both very good in this game tonight.
Beckett at 70 pitches through the first 4 innings. And the 3-2 pitch to Adrian Beltre. And it's ball 4. 2nd walk of the inning allowed by Wade Davis. 3rd walk of his outing. It'll be 2 on for Hermida, but first a visit from his pitching coach Jim Hickey.
For the best local coverage from Spotlight investigative reporting to the Big Picture blog, nobody covers your world like the Boston Globe and Boston.com. Every day, all day, the Globe has you covered. Log on to Boston.com for continuous coverage of this year's Boston Marathon.
Two down, 2 on. And the Red Sox still just held to 1 hit tonight. 2 men on, both the free passes allowed by Wade Davis. And a chance for Jeremy Hermida, who has the only Red Sox hit on the night, coming up. Single to left field back in the 2nd inning. An opposite field base hit. Ball 1 to Jeremy Hermida. First time Red Sox have had 2 base runners in an inning. As Hermida takes ball 2, 2-0.
Looked like a changeup that time from Davis. Hadn't seen very many of those in the game tonight from him. Mostly fastball, breaking ball. Changeup at 88 miles an hour.
Three and 0. He's been behind virtually everybody in this inning. And his toughest inning of the game so far. 2 on, 2 down. Red Sox trying to take advantage. Ready to take it all the way. Take strike 1. Varitek waits on deck. Red Sox batting here in the bottom of the 4th inning. On the ground towards shortstop, Jason Bartlett will go to second for the out there that ends the inning. And the Red Sox will strand a pair. We played 4. Tampa Bay leads it 1-0. Nesson is brought to you in part by Eastern Bank, the official bank of the Red Sox television network. Eastern Bank, the best team in banking. 1-0 Tampa Bay on top of Boston as we head to the 5th inning. Reed Brignac, Leonardo Navarro, and Jason Bartlett to face Josh Beckett. Brignac lifts a fly ball to left field down the line. Hermida over by the stands, and he's going to come back, and it comes back out of the field fair. Well, the wind played with that. Hermida ran over to make the play. Ends up looking up and finding it about 20 feet to his left, landing in fair ground, and a double wind aided by Reed Brignac.
Well, the unfamiliarity of left field here at Fenway Park, he just overruns the baseball. And the ball drops in. They're going to score that a double. The Red Sox defense has not been stellar the last couple of days.
So Brignac at second base, 3rd hit of the night for the Rays. And here's Leonardo Navarro. Well, struck out looking in the 3rd inning, 0 for 1. Bunt bid, he fouls it back to the screen. Pitching line is brought to you by Ace Ticket. From Josh Beckett, 72 pitches deep. The run he gave up was unearned. Giving up 3 hits. 1 clanked off Beltre, and 1 missed by Hermida in left. Oh, 1 to Navarro. All down by the shoe tops. 0-2. Top of the Rays order, Jason Bartlett waiting on deck. Beckett last time matched up against Zach Greinke. 8-3 Red Sox victory. Navarro goes around, and Vertek applies the tag. A good measure. It is strikeout number 6 for Josh Beckett, and the first out of the 5th inning.
Second time he has struck out Navarro. Fastball in the first at bat. Breaking ball this time for the strikeout. Vertek has to apply the tag with first base open.
Beckett in his first 2 starts, 94 pitches against New York and 105 pitches last time out in the win against Kansas City. Well, it's stuck on the bat right now for Jason Bartlett. There we go.
Look out. That didn't drop on somebody's toe in the first row.
He has grounded out to Dustin Pedroia at second base twice, 0 for 2. We saw in Kansas City with the runner at second base, Veritek out there a block talking to Josh Beckett.
I have the feeling that he and Beckett change up signs a lot when there's been a man at second base for a while.
A lot of conversations. And they're back at it again. Brignac at second base, 1 out. And the breaking ball missing inside.
I think in that game in Kansas City, Don, Beckett at one point thought that Besednik may have been picking up signs from second base.
A breaking ball this time. Bartlett goes after it. For 6 this season for Jason Bartlett in this category, 310 in his career. As the Rays try to add on to their 1-0 advantage, batting here in the 5th. Outside for ball 2, 2-1. The Red Sox have won 14 of the last 17 starts for Josh Beckett at home since the start of 2009. And that time Beckett himself 10-1, 3.85 earned run average at Fenway. Career 7-4 mark against Tampa Bay. Two and two to Bartlett.
Dustin Pedroia at second base really trying to bring that close to that bag. As we've seen a lot of stealing already in this game from the Rays, and Pedroia has really been keeping that man close to second base. Look how close he is. Then he has to get back in position. And of course, Euclid well off that line at first base.
Breaking ball, grounded foul. A lot of curveballs tonight for Josh Beckett. A lot here to Jason Bartlett with 1 out. Varitek back out again.
On Sunday's installment of the Ultimate Red Sox Show, the top 9 includes the grand opening of Target Field, Jim Rice's favorite old stadiums, local Golden Girl Hannah Kearney, and much more. Catch the lineup Sunday at noon on the Ultimate Red Sox Show, presented by the Abella Insurance Group. Abella Insurance, here for good.
Inside. Another curveball, full count. Center fielder Bill Hall, step or two towards right center for Jason Bartlett to go the other way. Swings at the 3-2, and it's caught by Scudero. Turns it into a double play at second base, and ends things in the top of the 5th. Tampa Bay on top 1-0 after 4.5.
Lead as we go to the bottom of the 5th inning. It's time now for the Coors Light Freeze Can. Line drive snagged by Mako Scudero. Looked like it was headed up the middle and turns it into the double play. Coors Light Freeze Can brought to you by Frost Brewed Coors Light, the world's most refreshing beer.
Last of the 5th inning, Tampa Bay on top 1-0. Jason Varitek, Bill Hall, and Marco Scudero along here in the bottom of the 5th inning. Second at bat for Jason Varitek. Bounced out to second baseman Reed Brignac in the 2nd inning. And takes strike 1 from Wade Davis. Fly ball to left field. Back goes Crawford looking up. Varitek's gone deep for the 3rd time this season. Jason Varitek with a home run that ties the game 1 aside.
Well, Jason Varitek, every time he gets into the lineup, which has been a couple of times this year, he's delivered with home runs. 2 in his first outing. Now he gets a breaking ball and doesn't try to pull it, goes the other way. And on a tough night to hit a home run, hits a home run. Right up in the monster seats.
Well, Bill Hall grounded back to the mound first time up, pops it up, foul ground.
It's going to stay in.
Back comes Navarro, and he can't make the catch. Had a play and couldn't make it.
Can't give up on pop-ups in a night like this because that wind is blowing the ball all over the place. The ball came back toward home plate.
Hess and Hess Express are proud sponsors of the Red Sox and the Red Sox on Nesson. During the 2010 Red Sox season, Hess and Hess Express will donate $500 to the Red Sox Foundation for every home run hit by the Red Sox. Hess and Hess Express, committed to helping the cause. A lot was made of the fact that Jason Varitek would not be playing as much this year as he has in years past. And you wondered, you look at the numbers for Varitek, usually pretty good in the first half, not so good in the second half. And you wonder about all that time off, what results the Red Sox will get offensively. And so far, Varitek in his second start, 3 home runs, and right now, offense is there.
Couldn't ask for any more than that, right?
So it's working out, at least in the early going. Two-one to Hall. Foul, 2-2.
Yes, I love the way he stayed on that last pitch. That was a curveball, and a lot of times you see that pitch pulled by the left-handed hitter. Instead, Varitek took it to the opposite field for the home run. And again, when you don't play very much, you don't have a lot of at-bats, that's a great approach for a guy. Instead of trying to pull the ball, just think up the middle opposite field and let it go where it wants to go. And this one wanted to go into the monster seats.
You see the stride, though, how much different it was in years past. He was doing all the toe tapping and everything else. None of that anymore.
Yeah, last couple of years.
2-2 to Hall is low, ball 3. Fly ball towards right field. In comes Zobrist. He makes the catch with the first out of the inning. Whether it's banking, investments, or insurance, Eastern Bank is here to help you and your community win. And for each Red Sox win this month, the Eastern Bank Charitable Foundation will donate $500 to the Boys and Girls Clubs of Boston. One out in the 5th inning. Jason Varitek is homer to tie this game one aside. Top of the order, Marco Scutaro, 0 for 2 tonight.
This really should be a Red Sox 1-0 lead because the way the Tampa Bay got a run was Adrian Beltre losing a ground ball in the light towers, if you can believe that.
Drew now, J.D. Drew next. Red Sox batting here in the 5th. Well, 2-2-1 pitching line is brought to you by your Boston area Lexus dealers. Eddie Davis, 4 to 3rd now, giving up his first run. 91 pitches deep. No action yet in the pen. 2-2 to Marco Scutaro. He was beaten by the Yankees in his first outing. Scutaro to center field. Over goes Upton to make the catch. Good running grab by B.J. Upton out in the left center field for the second out of the inning.
He got an excellent jump on that ball, and also he's got great speed, and he just tracked that down easily. Line shot looked like it might shoot the gap out there in left center field, but no, there's B.J. Upton right there to make the play.
Two down here in the 5th, and J.D. Drew takes ball 1 down and in. Drew 0 for 2, 4 for his first 30 on the year. Struck out in the first, grounded out in the 3rd. 3-0. And a 4-pitch walk for J.D. Drew. It's the 4th walk given up by Wade Davis. Jim Hickey back out again, and maybe action soon out there for the Tampa Bay Rays.
The Boston Marriott Copley Place official hotel of the Boston Red Sox has the perfect Memorial Day or Labor Day weekend escape. It's the Grand Slam baseball package that includes 2 tickets to a Red Sox game. For reservations, call the Grand Slam hotline at 617-937-5600.
Wade Davis pitching into the 5th inning. He has given up a leadoff home run to Jason Varitek. With 2 outs, he walks J.D. Drew, and now Dustin Pedroia coming up. Well, there is a fair amount of stirring going on out in the pen. Looks like Grant Balfour will be first up for the Rays warming. Pedroia walked in the 1st inning, grounded out to second base in the 4th. Davis has held the Red Sox to just 2 hits, single by Hermida in the 2nd, and more recently the leadoff home run in this inning by Jason Varitek. A strike on the corner, and it's 1-1.
So far in this game, Tampa has tried to keep that fastball away from Dustin Pedroia.
Trying to come in this time, it appears. And they do low. It's 2-1.
Yeah, I think that's the first time tonight they've come inside with the fastball. They've thrown a couple of curveballs.
Off to the right, 2-2. Nichols waiting on deck, 2 outs here in the bottom of the 5th inning. Breaking ball fouled off. We'll do it again, 2-2.
Now this will be the last inning you see of Davis. 102 pitches on the night now. Maybe the last batter if Pedroia gets on base.
Rickett has waited 15 minutes so far. Vortex's home run has tied the game 1-1. Snared by Davis, turns and fires to first for the out. And the Red Sox are gone in the fifth. The Vortex home run ties the score, one aside. One to the top half of the sixth inning. Ben Zobrist leads it off for the Rays and takes ball one. Zobrist, Longoria, and Pena bat here in the top half of the sixth inning. Outside to Crawford, and it's 2-1. Crawford struck out in the first inning, reached on an error in the third. Defensive swing, fouling it off to the left, 2-2. Zobrist and Longoria in the inning. Pena, if anybody gets on.
Back inside with a two-seam fastball.
And it's good for strike three. Seventh strikeout for Josh Beckett, one down in the sixth inning.
Beckett shaking off a number of pitches. He finally got that one with a wiggle and in, and that means that's a two-seam fastball inside. Everything outside, he's got Crawford thinking about the ball away, and then inside with the two-seamer.
One down here in the sixth inning. Ben Zobrist, 1 for 2 with an RBI. And a swing and a miss for strike one. Last year, really the Rays super utility man. Started 7 different defensive positions in one season. First year in the majors. It's been done since Denny Hocking did it, 2001 with the Twins. Ended up starting a total of 135 games. Check swing foul, and it's 1-2.
Red Sox Nation, if you need medical care while at Fenway Park, visit the Beth Israel Deaconess First Aid Stand behind Section 12. Beth Israel Deaconess Medical Center is the official hospital of the Boston Red Sox. Visit them at bidmc.org.
One out here in the 6th inning. Ben Zobrist with a count of 1-2. Outside 2-2. Beckett and Veritek wanted that. 2-2, 94 on the fastball. Correctly called by Brian Gorman. Swing and a miss. Back-to-back strikeouts for Josh Beckett. 2 down.
Beckett right back to the outside part of the plate to pick up the strikeout. He brings this one in about 4 inches and gets the swing and miss.
Beckett had just 1 strikeout in his first outing against New York. Had 4 strikeouts in his 7-inning effort at Kansas City. But an 8K night tonight against Tampa Bay. Season high last year, 10 strikeouts for Beckett. Doing it on 2 different occasions in 09. Fly ball to short right field. Drew coming in. He's falling fast. JD into the slide. Can't get it. And Evan Longoria is aboard with 2 down in the inning. His 2nd hit of the night. Time for a game break, and Tom Caron, TC. Okay, Tom, thanks very much. Here tied at 1 with 2 outs in the top half of the 6th inning.
Well, again, that wind just pushing that ball back in toward the infield. J.D. drew into the slide, but can't come up with it. Right off the, looked like the edge of the glove. So both Longoria's hits tonight going to right field. 1 on the ground, 1 in the air.
Here's Carlos Pena with 2 outs in the inning. Well, after the single by Longoria back in the 2nd inning, he stole second base. One of 3 stolen bases in the game for the Rays. Top for ball 2, 2-0. Carlos Pena's fly to right, grounded out second base, and 0 for 2 night. Rain lately falling at Fenway Park tonight. Challenged him 2-0, and it's 2-1.
Looks like a 2-0 cut fastball that was up above the belt and just under the letters.
Strikes out Crawford, strikes out Zobrist, the single for Longoria. Pena now, and if it continues, B.J. Upton next. On the ground right side, Pedroia at second base throws out Pena. And the Rays are gone in the 6th. We played 5.5, tied at 1.
Sports presents the Boston Globe Red Sox Game Day Live with TC and Peter Gammons before Game 2 of this 4-game series versus the Rays. They'll break down the strong pitching matchup between Clay Buchholz and James Shields, and Peter takes a look at some of the best young guns in the game, plus complete coverage of the Bruins Sabres Game 2 in Buffalo. It's all coming up tomorrow night at 6, only on NESN.
1-1 game as we head to the home half of the 6th inning back at Fenway Park. This call to the bullpen is brought to you by New England Ford Dealers. Grant Balfour into the game now for the Rays, 32-year-old in his 7th Major League season. 5th appearance already at 2.08 earned run average. He's logged 4 1/3 innings, and opponents hitting at .235 against Balfour. Blew his first save opportunity back on April 8th against the Orioles in his season debut. Allowed 3 inherited runners to score in that game. 73 games out of the pen last year for him, second most in Rays history. Sean Camp had 75 appearances back in 06. But a regular for Joe Madden.
Very emotional guy on the mound also.
Opponents only hit 195 against him in 08 and 09 combined. Really, he and J.P. Howell, great combination. And as we take a look at tonight's starter, Wade Davis, who went the first 5 innings, just the 1 run, the home run, on 2 hits. Did walk 4, struck out 4. Over 100 pitches at 104. And a no decision tonight here against the Red Sox for Wade Davis. 2 2/3 in his last outing against the Red Sox, giving up 8 runs. So much better outing for him tonight against Boston. And he's had a bad draw to begin the year. First game against New York, second game against Boston. Nicholas holds up, full count. Nicholas has grounded out to third and walked. And will walk again to begin things here in the bottom of the 6th inning. Lead runner on for the Red Sox, and here's David Ortiz, who was struck out twice tonight. Once in the 2nd, once in the 4th, 0 for 2. Brewers have abandoned the shift idea here for the moment.
Yeah, conventional infield setup for a double play, with the exception of the second baseman a little bit deep. And they do that because Ortiz does not run well.
Fouled off, 1-1. Still late rain falling here at Fenway Park. This we can deal with.
Now with the count 1-1, they do go into the full shift against Ortiz.
We saw in different counts in the past, Joe Madden sending a fourth outfielder out there. His first original defensive alignment against Ortiz in his early years.
That was what, the 2 years ago? 3 years ago?
Yep. I think it was his first season, so it's been now 5. But
5 years ago?
Yes. It was Joe's first year in Tampa Bay.
My time flies when you're getting old.
Ortiz fouls it off, 2-2.
And I don't recall that working one time either.
No, I don't either.
They had the 4 outfielders.
Then he went away from it. Thought of it while he was bicycling and changed his mind. That didn't work for a while.
On the ride back.
2-2 to David Ortiz. Down the line, a fair ball for Ortiz as Youkilis heads for third base. Ben Zobrist will jig it out. Youkilis going to be waved around. Red Sox going to try and take a lead. Throw to the plate, and Youkilis is out at the plate. Holding on to the baseball, Deanna Navarro, and Youkilis gets gunned down.
Youkilis, first of all, Ortiz clearing out an inside fastball, but this run should never have been sent home. Nobody out in the inning. Ball chased down by Zobrist. They get into the cutoff man, and he makes the throw to home plate. But with nobody out, you really can't take that chance. With 2 outs, yes, you take the chance. So instead of having a second, third situation with nobody out, just the man at second base now with 1 out. Tag on Youkilis on the side before he gets to home plate. Gorman making the out call. Tim Bogart getting a little anxious down there at third base.
It is a double for David Ortiz, who stands at second base with now 1 out. Adrian Beltre struck out in the second inning, walked in the fourth. So the first out of the inning coming at the plate. Beltre fouls it off to the right for strike 1. In the dirt, picked by Navarro, and it's a ball and a strike. Beltre gets time and backs out. One and one to Adrian Beltre, who takes ball 2, 2-1. Ed Balfour, first out of the pen tonight for the Rays. From Australia, ranked second all-time among Australian-born pitchers with 206 games pitched. They're behind Graham Lloyd, who pitched in 568. 3-1 to Adrian Beltre. Didn't go. So it's first base umpire Tony Randazzo. Full count now to Adrian Beltre. First game of a 10-game homestand for the Red Sox, 4 against Tampa Bay. Red Sox and Rays playing 18 times last year. The split of the series, 9 each. Off to the right, 3-2 still to Adrian Beltre.
Good battle here between Beltre, Grant Balfour. Everything in this at bat away from Adrian Beltre. Not one pitch yet, middle in.
Up the middle, but to the second baseman, Brignac plays it perfectly. The low throw is dug out nicely by Pena as Ortiz takes third with now 2 outs in the inning.
Nice scoop over at first base by a very good defensive first baseman in Carlos Pena. Brignac was kind of shading up the middle against Adrian Beltre. There's the throw in the dirt and picked by the first baseman. Actually, the one closer to you like that is not as difficult to pick as some of the other ones that bounce out a little bit further.
2 down, David Ortiz at third base. Jeremy Hermida 1 for 2. Takes strike 1. He's singled back in the second inning. He's one of only 3 Boston hits on the night. Hideki Okajima starts warming up in the pen. Josh Beckett through 6 innings has thrown 98 pitches. In there for strike 2, it's 0-2. On the bench for a little over 14 minutes. One ball, 2 strikes to Jeremy Hermida. Jason Varitek, who tied this game with a solo home run to begin the 5th inning. Already his 3rd home run of the year. He waits on deck with 2 outs here in the 6th. Two and 2 to Jeremy Hermida. Strike 3 call. Belfour gets out of the jam. The Red Sox leave Ortiz at third. We're still tied at 1. 1-1 as B.J. Upton leads it off here against Josh Beckett in the 7th inning. Upton trying to bunt his way on. He's made contact with him out of the box.
Yeah, that's the Red Sox are complaining about, but I think he was still in the batter's box when it came up and hit him again. Beckett pointing that he was out of the box, but to no argument from the Red Sox. You see right here, squaring around, the ball comes up, and he never had a chance to get out of the batter's box.
It was 0-1 to Upton, who walked in the 2nd inning, grounded out in the 4th. It's a fly ball to center field. Bill Hall is out there in center. And he makes the catch for the first out of the 7th inning. Well, Dunkin' Donuts is in its 11th year of hosting local youth groups and charitable organizations in the Dunkin' Dugout, a special seating section at Fenway Park. Thousands of children have had the chance to catch a Red Sox home game thanks to Dunkin' Donuts. We thank them for the donuts and coffee delivered to the booth as always, especially on a cold night like tonight.
Yeah, it was really, really good tonight, wasn't it?
It was big. Pat Burrell takes strike 1. Get up over 100 now.
Yeah, coffee comes with a lot of stuff. You have a touch of cream. You have some sugar in there.
2 sugars.
2 sugars.
1 cream.
1 cream.
Not a lot of stuff.
A little fussy.
You have nothing. You are just
straight black.
Yeah.
Most type A people are straight black.
Yeah. Really?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Learn something every day.
That's the Dunkin' Donuts people tell me.
Third ball in there for strike 2. It's 1-2.
Yeah.
You're getting ready for the promo, I can tell.
Yeah. Read it yourself if you like.
It's okay. You're really good at it.
Yeah.
1-2 to Pat Burrell. Flying out to the warning track in the 2nd inning. He struck out looking in the 4th. Yak waiting on deck. 1 out in the inning. Red Sox with 3 games left in the series against the Rays, weather permitting. Tomorrow night, 6 p.m. Sunday. Here at 12:30. And of course, Patriots Day here on Monday, Marathon Day. And morning game from Fenway Park.
They call that breakfast with TC at 10 o'clock.
Fly ball to right field. Drew coming in, and he gets underneath this one for out number 2.
Immediately following the game tonight, it's WB Mason Extra Innings Live with TC and Peter Gammons. You'll see the press conferences with Clay Buchholz and Terry Francona. And Peter rates the AL teams with the best young pitching. Plus, a discussion on the KGB poll question. Who will lead the Sox in home runs this season? It's all coming up right after the game on WB Mason Extra Innings Live. Let me correct myself. There won't be a press conference with Clay Buchholz. It'll be with Josh Beckett.
2 down here in the 7th inning in this 1-1 game. Breniak.
That's unless Clay Buchholz wants to have a press conference.
Maybe he is, we just don't know about it. Breniak struck out in the 2nd inning, doubled in the 5th. Hooks it foul down to the end of the Red Sox dugout.
What do they call that in the business, Don? A presser?
A presser.
Presser. What's a sock?
Sound on tape.
You got everything down. It's amazing.
Hooked on the ground to second base. Pedroia is there. And it's a nice 1-2-3 seventh inning for Josh Beckett. Seventh inning stretch tied at 1. Time for a Sports Desk update with Cole Wright.
For the Boston Red Sox at RedSox.com, browse the largest selection of official gear, including the latest apparel, nostalgic memorabilia, and authentic classics for the whole family. Get your gear from the official source, the RedSox.com shop. Accept no substitutes.
Well, Josh Beckett's night appears to be over. 109 pitches for Josh through 7 innings. As he gets congratulations from many of his teammates and talks it over with John Farrell.
Right on again tonight for Josh Beckett. Very, very good outing. Very impressive outing for Beckett tonight.
4 hits, 1 run, 7 innings from Beckett. See what his offense can do for him here. Jason Varitek leading it off at the bottom of the 7th inning. He led off the 5th inning with a solo home run, opposite field. Takes ball 1 from Grant Balfour. Second inning of relief for Balfour. Varitek gets a fly ball out towards right center field. From center comes B.J. Upton. Takes over and handles out number 1.
The Amica Pit Zone is brought to you by Amica Insurance. Amica Insurance, it's not just how you're covered, it's how you're treated. And it's a Jason Varitek home run, a breaking ball. That stays up above the knees, and Varitek takes it up into the monster seats for a home run. Of course, that home run coming back in the 5th inning to tie the score.
1 out of the 7th inning. Bill Hall, the batter. Randy Choate is up along with Dan Wheeler in the bullpen for the Rays. Balfour's gone an inning and a third of relief as Hall fouls it off and is down 0-2. Bill Hall still looking for his first hit in the Red Sox uniform. 0 for 2 in tonight's game. And 0 for 7 now on the season. Second straight game in which he was started defensively in center field. First time he's been in center since 2007. Hideki Okajima getting ready for the top half of the 8th inning. Down and away, 2-2 to Bill Hall. Full count to Hall with Marco Scutaro waiting on net. Crawford back and over to make the catch just shy of the track for the second out of the inning. Friday night in Nesson is brought to you by Ace Ticket. Great seats at great prices. Two down in the 7th inning, 4 in a row, retired by Grant Balfour. Here is Marco Scutaro. Grounded out, flied out twice, 0 for 3. As he takes ball 1. Fouling out of play. 1-1 to the Red Sox shortstop. Strike, and it's 1-2 now. Ground foul outside of third. Outside, 2-2. Full count to Marco Scutaro, the Rays pitching staff. They've walked 5 on the night. Also struck out 5 between Wade Davis, starter in the first 5 innings, and Grant Balfour, who's now gone an inning and 2/3. Scutaro grounds it foul outside of third. Pat Weiss, associate producer for Boston Bruins, telecast right here on Nesson. And his lovely wife Kristen, all bundled up here at the park.
What that green Bruins cap he's got on.
3-2 fouled off. At the dish, and we'll do it again. We'll get Brian Gorman.
This doesn't feel good when it's 36, and it doesn't feel good when it's 106 out.
strike three call. Scudero thought he had ball 4. We're tied at 1 at the end of 7. Is brought to you by Xfinity. Oh, a strange ball headed down to third base. Runner running in front of Beltran. We get a real good look, and it kicks off into center field. The lead to the Rays run. Jason Varitek supplies the Red Sox only run of the night, a home run opposite field, which ties the game 1-1. Josh Beckett, in the first 7 innings in tonight's game, giving up just 1 run on 4 hits. And Beckett will not be part of the decision in tonight's game. 8th inning with the game tied 1-1. And on for Boston, Hideki Okajima, first out of the pen. 6th appearance, 1-1 mark, 2.70 earned run average. And opponent sitting at 308 so far of Hideki Okajima. Last worked at Minnesota day before yesterday. Misses for ball 2, 2-0 to Deontay Navarro as Daniel Bard warms in the Red Sox pen. Running a little harder here at Fenway Park to begin this inning, the 8th in a 1-1 game. Well, fouls it off, 2-1.
Navarro getting his first at bat from the right side. You look at the rain coming down here at Fenway now, the hardest it's rained all night. It's Navarro previous to this, 2 strikeouts against Beckett, hitting left-handed.
Run Beckett allowed in 7 innings was unearned. 2-1 cued foul, and it's 2-2. Up foul, backhand out of play. Tomorrow now, Jason Bartlett, Carl Crawford expected to bat in the inning. Away, ball 3, full count. Pops it up. Foul ground third baseway. Adrian Beltre looking up into the raindrops. Makes the catch. The first out of the 8th.
Coming up after the game tonight, it's Granite City Electric Red Sox final with TC and Hall of Famer Peter Gammons. You see highlights from the Yankees-Rangers matchup in New York, as well as Angels and Blue Jays action from Toronto. Plus, a look ahead of the matchup between Clay Buchholz and James Shields tomorrow. It's all coming up after the game only on NESN.
One down here in the 8th inning. Jason Bartlett, 4th at bat of the night, 0 for 3 in the game. Skips in for ball 2, 2-0. Career high 68 appearances last year for Okajima in a Red Sox uniform. 8th among American League left-handers. Little number front of the plate. Okajima scampers over and then fires low to first, but Euclid digs it out for out number 2 of the 8th.
With a fine defensive play at first base by Kevin Euclid. This ball has to be a little wet when Okajima picks it up because of the rain. He one-hops it to Euclid, but Euc able to pick it at first base.
So 2 outs here in the 8th inning and a chance for Carl Crawford. Just 1 for 10 in his career against Hideki Okajima, 4 Ks. Red Sox baseball on NESN is brought to you in part by Eastern Bank, the #1 SBA small business lender in Massachusetts. Eastern Bank, the best team in banking. 2 outs, top half of the 8th inning. Okajima headed Crawford 0-1. And it's 0-2 as Crawford fouls it off to the left. Ahead to the bottom of the 8th inning. J.D. Drew, Dustin Pedroia, Kevin Euclid anticipated in the bottom of the 8th. Schode and Wheeler continue to warm for the Rays in their pen. Joe Madden's gone with Grant Balfour for the 6th and 7th innings. Ball 1 to Carl Crawford, 1-2. On the ground to shortstop. Scudero's got it. And he throws out Crawford to end the top of the 8th inning. 7.5 done. Tied at 1 from Rainy Fenway.
As we go to the bottom of the 8th inning here at Fenway Park, some key plays in the ball game tonight. First of all, an error by Mako Scudero allowing Kyle Crawford to reach first base. Then the strange play that Beltre loses in the lights. That's going to allow a run to come home. And then later on in the ball game, with the Red Sox having a chance to do some damage with nobody out, elected to send the runner, and he is thrown out at home plate to keep the score at 1-1. The Red Sox could not score in that inning. So some key plays in the ball game here tonight. That's why we're at 1 as we go to the bottom of the 8th.
Randy Choate into the game, the third pitcher of the night for the Rays, his 6th appearance. He's worked 2 1/3 and given up 9 hits. 563 opponent batting average, 34-year-old. Wheels with J.D. Drew to begin things here in the 8th. 3 for 4 for J.D. against Choate in his career. Choate has pitched 10 seasons or parts of in the big leagues. Diamondbacks and the Yankees before the Rays. A loss in his last appearance. The Rangers have 1 batter relief appearances, 29 of his 61 games a year ago. Ground ball to first base. Tough hop off the lip of the grass, but Pena's got it, and Drew is out number 1 of the 8th.
Time now for a look at the road ahead, brought to you by Safeco Insurance. Tomorrow in the second game of this 4-game series, the Red Sox will face James Shields, who will be making his 7th career start in the regular season at Fenway. Shields will be hoping it will be a lucky 7. In his previous 6 starts, he was 0-6 with an ERA of over 8. Not to mention it was his pitch that hit Coco Crisp in 2007, setting off a bench-clearing brawl.
We just got done saying that Choate, 29 to 61 appearances, 1 batter, and here it is, 1 batter. Dan Wheeler will be in when we come back, tied at 1. Last half of the 8th inning, 1 down. Game tied 1-1. Dustin Pedroia batting. And it's strike 1 from 32-year-old veteran Dan Wheeler. 11th season in the majors, 6th season with the Tampa Bay Rays. 4th appearance of the year. He's worked 2 2/3 innings. Only hitting at just 111. And these are the guys that he could face. 1 out in the inning. Pedroia 0 for 7 against Dan Wheeler with a K. Rain, it's 1-1. Rain continuing to fall at Fenway. They were holding the opponent to a 199 average for the second straight year last year. Another strike, and it's 1-2.
Once again, working the outside part of the plate against Dustin Pedroia. It's been that way pretty much all night long, except maybe occasionally wasting one inside.
Mentioned the 6 years in Tampa Bay. His second stint. Also pitched for the Mets and Astros in between stints with the Rays. Originally drafted by Tampa Bay, 96. 1-2 is lined to short and handled there by Bartlett for out number 2. Let's check in with Tom Caron, TC. Okay, Tom, thanks very much. With 2 outs here in the 8th inning. Kevin Youkilis standing in. Base is empty. Youkilis takes strike 1. Since 2005, Dan Wheeler with 358 appearances. 4th most in the majors during that time span. Last year finished 1 game shy of his 5th consecutive 70-plus appearances. Outside 1-1. Red Sox have their closer warming up. I saw Papelbon at home working a tie game and first gave up the home run to Curtis Granderson and the Yankees. 1-1 chop left side. Longoria at third throws out Youkilis, and the Red Sox are down in order in the 8th. We head for the 9th, tied at 1.
It's an extra innings live with TC and Peter Gammons. You'll see the press conferences of Josh Beckett and Terry Francona, and Peter rates the AL teams with the best young pitching. Plus a discussion on the KGB poll, who will lead the Sox in home runs this season. It's all coming up right after the game on W. Mason Extra Innings Live.
1-1 game to the 9th inning. The Red Sox bring in their closer, Jonathan Papelbon. For Papelbon, his 5th appearance of the year. An 0-1 mark with a 4.15 earned run average. In save opportunities, he is 3 for 3, and we last saw him on Wednesday pick up a save at 1-inning effort. Ended up throwing 21 pitches in that outing. It is Ben Zobrist to lead it off in the 9th. Zobrist pops it up. Rain falling hard as Beltre gets to the seats and can't make the catch. Scudero there, Hermida there as well.
That ball has been getting the push all night in that direction. That ball left the bat. It looked like it might stay in play, but no.
It is raining now as hard as it has all night.
What I usually call this, Don, a Chamber of Commerce night. Here at Fenway.
Zobrist never had a hit against Papelbon. This is away, and it's 1-1. The closer for the Rays, Rafael Soriano, warming up in the pen. There's a win and 2 saves in his first 4 outings. And 2 for 2 is the Rays' new closer. Zobrist slicing it foul, 1-2.
Papelbon challenging Zobrist with a 93-mile-an-hour fastball and fouled straight back. Zobrist a little upset with himself. He had a good pitch to handle.
This one skips to the backstop. 2-2. Papelbon going to work on the landing area, the base of the hill. Hideki Okajima had a 1-2-3 8th inning after 7 innings from Josh Beckett. A rainy night from Fenway Park. It is into the 9th, tied 1-1. And raining hard. Zobrist fouls off another and hangs tough here at 2-2. And Evan Longoria in this inning, and then Carlos Pena. Zobrist pops it up, foul ground. Beltre coming over towards the seats and running out of room. This will be the 7th pitch of the at-bat for Ben Zobrist to begin the 9th inning. Line and picked at shortstop by the shortstop Marco Scudero for the first out of the 9th. Zobrist in a lengthy at bat finally lines out.
Third base umpire Campos making the call on that. The line drive that Scudero is able to pick just before it hits the dirt.
One down as Evan Longoria stands in. He's 0 for 2 with a couple of strikeouts against Papelbon in his career. He's had 2 hits tonight. Both the hits coming off Beckett as he went 2 for 3. And take strike 1. Ball to strike 2 Longoria. Red Sox will have Ortiz, Beltre, and Hermida scheduled in the 9th. Rays pitching has retired the last 8 Red Sox in a row. Combination of Balfour, Choate, and Wheeler. 1-1 pitch to Evan Longoria. 2-1. Longoria lifts a fly ball down the right field line. Drew coming over towards the track. Will make the catch. Right in front of the short wall there and in fair ground for out number 2 of the 9th.
Once again, because of that wind, playing pretty shallow out there was J.D. Drew. So not much of a problem for him to get over the line to make the catch. Fighting the raindrops and the wind.
Two down in the 9th. Carlos Pena, who does have a home run in his career off Papelbon, stands in. 0 for 3 night tonight for Pena. He's flied out to right, grounded out twice. 9 in a row retired by Red Sox pitching. 2 outs in the 9th. Pena takes ball 1. Pena tried to hold up, but he goes after it. So it's on-plate umpire Brian Gorman, 1-1.
Take a look from the side. Looks like he did go.
That's Cormier. Rafael Soriano warming in the pen. Ball and a strike to Carlos Pena. 2 outs, 9th inning. Pena now 2 outs, and if the inning continues, B.J. Upton next. A 1-1 from Papelbon. Strike 2, and it's 1-2.
Nice fastball that Papelbon has featured so far tonight at 95. Down and away from Carlos Pena.
Outside, 2-2. Papelbon gets Zobrist to line to short, Longoria to fly to right. 2 outs in the 9th. A 1-1 game. it's time. Ball 3, full count. Rain has been falling consistently over the last couple of innings. Rays got their run in the 3rd. Red Sox got their run in the 5th. Tied 1-1 in the 9th, 2 down. Papelbon ready with the 3-2 pitch to Carlos Pena. Pena fouls it off. Another fastball at 96.
Power against power right there. Papelbon against Pena. 96-mile-an-hour fastball, and Pena fouling it back.
Again, the 3-2. Pena rolls it over foul. We'll do it again.
It's like a splitter that time from Papelbon. A couple of them in this at bat. For Pena, both splitters that he's thrown have been about 90 miles an hour. See the rotation on that split-fingered fastball really didn't dip very much.
Brief pitch of the at-bat coming up for Carlos Pena. It's been an 18-pitch inning for Papelbon, facing his 3rd batter. Lengthy battles for Zobrist and now Carlos Pena. Three-two pitch again to Pena. Ball 4, and Pena works the walk. It's away from Varitek, who runs it down as Pena takes first base on the free pass and a long at bat. It's just the 2nd walk given up by Red Sox pitching all night. It comes from Papelbon. So now a chance for B.J. Upton. Upton 0 for 7 against Papelbon in his career, 5 Ks. Walked in the 2nd inning, grounded out in the 4th, and flied out to center field in the 7th. Both teams have combined for just 7 hits, 4 for Tampa Bay, 3 for Boston. Upton with a swing and a miss, and a fastball up.
Well, it's kind of for the game you expected here tonight with the conditions and also the pitching. 1-1 ball game in the 9th.
Runner goes at first as Upton takes a strike, and Pena is into second base uncontested with the 4th stolen base of the night for the Rays.
Well, Joe Madden didn't even feel like he had to use a pinch runner for Pena.
B.J. Upton just finding out that Gorman called that a strike, and it's 0-2.
Pena with the jump at first base, no problem, no throw.
So it's 0-2 now to B.J. Upton. Upton strikes out. He elevates and gets him. As the Rays lead Pena at second base, we head for the bottom of the 9th, tied at 1.